Okay, looks like it's back up. Only problem is my ping is still on 99.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
It's still on 99. So my internet escalated. Just before I forget, change the volume control quickly. But yeah, so what happened was it cut out because the ping climbed so high, and the ping is still there. So I'm gonna send another email.
If I can provide
Quickly.
everyone with a life such as this, I will be content.
Let me just quickly log in, send an email.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
Because that is unacceptable.
I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile. A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear. and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content. I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile.
Okay, email is sent. So in my email, I stated your internet is utter putrid. 5 megabytes download and
Peace and good
701
health should be enjoyed by
kbps
all.
upload,
If I can provide everyone with a life such as
and
this,
I will not be
I will
paying
be
them.
content.
So if they do phone me, I'm going to scream at them. I'm literally going to scream at them because I pay for a service that I should get the exact amount, not under it, the exact amount that I'm paying for. So I'm not paying for shit. I'm not paying for shit. And my ping, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, it goes up all the way to 900, escalating between and variating to stabilize between 200, 500, and then 900. So my ping jumps around quite a lot. It's not stable, first and foremost, and it is utter shit. It's literally utter shit, because this is now what, the 5th time I had to restart the stream. Yes, the stream was long, I do agree, but the network is supposed to hold. It's a long stream, yes, but the network is supposed to hold. It is no excuse for the network not to hold. And 900 ping, bro, and it stays there? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me?
It's locked? There's no one here.
Lucian! Lucian!
That's Sylvain's voice! Hurry, let's check next door!
Cool. So next door, we chose the wrong room.
Lucian! Lucian! Come on! Wake up! Emily, Emily, my brother, he's gonna be okay, right? He's just unconscious. Like what happened to Edgar?
I'm sorry, Mr. Sylvain, but
we were too late this time.
No, no, that's not possible.
Traveler, Kale, Mr. Sylvain has gone through a huge shock. He needs some space to calm down. Could one of you take him next door? It's not good for him to look at his brother's body like this.
Of course. Leave it to me.
I'll notify the sheriff.
Thank you both. Mr. Sylvain?
Damn,
Let's get you up.
that's a
Here,
dangerous angle
take
right
my
there,
hand.
bro.
Nice and slow.
That's a dangerous angle right there, bro.
We'll take things from here. Just focus on
Even
getting
from
some
that
rest.
angle, that's
Here,
a dangerous
this way.
angle.
Poor guy. He's like a shell of his former self. He may have made some bad decisions in life, but right now, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for him.
Good person or bad, the death of a loved one is equally painful. All the moments he shared with his brother, every hardship and triumph they endured together, are now memories he has to carry alone.
Maybe that's what Kira wanted.
If Kiria really was behind this,
Whatever,
then
whatever.
what
I said the
exactly
name
did he
wrong.
do to
Whatever.
Lucian?
Lucian can no longer speak, but the traces left behind by his death leave you to contact the sheriff.
Who would have thought? Yesterday's case is still up in the air, and now this happens. Miss Emily, I heard you're an experienced forensic doctor. Have you been able to discover anything?
Oh, I'm not actually a forensic doctor. I just happen to have some relevant knowledge. I did take a look, though. Judging by the temperature and rigidity of the body, it appears the time of death was sometime last night. I'd have to do a more thorough investigation to find out more.
Then, would you mind helping us investigate? Before he left, Tainari said we could trust your judgment if something like this were to happen.
Of course, I appreciate your trust. Many of the traces left behind at the scene will fade with time, so the sooner we investigate, the better.
We'll help too. We don't know much about dead bodies, but you can leave the other clues to us.
Okay, so we have to investigate this now. Interesting. This bag is stuffed with clothes and other daily necessities. It's quite heavy.
Pupils are dilated, skin is flushed. No overt external injuries or signs of a struggle.
The heck? The space inside the cabinet is divided into various compartments. It doesn't look like a person could hide in there. My ping is literally 9,000, bro. The incense. The corners are filled with flowers from different nations. The fragrance is incredibly strong. Wait, what clue are we missing? This door leads to the hallway. The lock is intact and there are no signs of damage. This door was probably locked last night.
And the windows are shut tight too. Seems like the only way to get in would have been through Sylvain's room.
Yeah, but
Well,
his door was
looks
also
like we've
locked.
investigated as much as we can. Let's go report back to Emily and Shiam.
So, did you find anything?
There's no signs of forced entry.
Paimon can show you. Here, it'd be something like this.
Yeah, the two doors are interlinked with one another.
But entering through the room next door without alerting Sylvain... Wait, you don't think Sylvain could have been the one who...
No, his reaction to the loss of his brother seemed genuine, and he doesn't have a motive.
Then what could have happened last night? I know Sylvain is still in shock, but he's our only available witness. We have to take his statement.
I agree. Also, I've made some new discoveries, so we might as well head next door and go through everything together.
Why do we have to manually do this? Can't it just like teleport us there and then start the conversation and not go through a fucking loading screen?
Mr. Sylvain, I need you to tell me everything you and your brother did since yesterday afternoon. Did you see or hear anything strange?
After Kyria attacked Edgar, my brother and I were incredibly careful. We returned to our rooms and decided to lock all the doors leading to the hallway. The only door we kept unlocked was the one connecting our rooms. That way, if we heard any commotion coming from the other room, we could help each other. But I didn't hear any sort of commotion last night. Not a single noise. I woke up this morning, opened the door, and Lucian was...
So, no movement from the room next door. No forced entry via Sylvain's room. No signs of a struggle at the scene. And no external injury on Lucian's body. What kind of cause of death are we dealing with here?
I did notice a few things about the body. Lucian's pupils were dilated, and his skin was flushed. Very similar to Master's symptoms after the attack yesterday. There weren't any traces of liquid in his mouth or nose, so it's unlikely he was forced to ingest anything. The more plausible explanation is that he inhaled a substance without knowing it, and I'd say that substance was likely a goose.
A goose? No, that's not possible. Inhaling a goose won't kill you. And anyway, it would have been for just one night.
Wait, what? Just one night? So you're saying prolonged exposure is dangerous?
No, that's not what I meant. Emily, you ran your tests, didn't you? Go on, tell everyone whether you found any poison.
No, I didn't find any common toxins.
Huh, see? A goose is harmless. The market response proved that years ago.
That may be true for most people, but not for everyone.
Master!
Edgar? You're up and about already?
Thanks to Emily, I'm out of the woods for now. Sylvain, no matter how hard you may try to hide it, the truth will always come to light.
Edgar!
Even if we could keep it a secret for another 10 or 20 years, do you think Kyria would just let us be? No, he would never give up. Not if he's doing all of this for Yelena.
What apa? Who's Yelena?
That's Vijava's real name. Yelena wasn't a scholar from Sumeru. She was an exiled Fatus from Snezhnaya.
Wait,
A
what?
Fatus?
The Fatui. Well, that means the elemental energy present in Auguste was...
Ah, so you've already detected it. Well, Sylvain, looks like there's truly no reason to hide things now.
Oh,
The Auguste flower was created with the mutative and distorting power of a delusion.
Damn.
A delusion?
The Fatui, delusions... I never would have thought Auguste was hiding this many secrets.
Born of a delusion, Auguste contained distorted elemental energy. A prolonged exposure over many years could have a harmful effect on the body.
that's enough, Edgar. I'll take it from here. At first, Yelena wanted to keep refining the perfume and the flower, but no one knew how long the perfume mania was going to last back then. It didn't have any effect on ordinary people anyway. Every day we postponed going to market was another day of lost earning potential.
So you decided poisoning people was worth the risk?
Listen, it's not like it was good for business. But all that talk about Auguste being harmful over time, Yelena was just speculating. The impact was practically negligible. Unless you were particularly sensitive to elemental energy or had an entire bottle shoved down your throat like Edgar. You could use the product for decades and be completely fine.
It may be true there are no records of Auguste poisoning in Fontaine. But even if no one was acutely poisoned, willfully bringing a product to market despite explicit knowledge of its harmful effects is still a serious crime.
That is true. I mean, she's not wrong. It is a crime. Because the product can cause harm to others. The divine and noble Auguste originated from a delusion.
That explains why you were so intent on keeping Yelena and Kyria's involvement a secret all this time, despite readily confessing to all your financial crimes. The Fatui, delusions, Auguste. If the Marechaussee Phantom discovered the connection between the three, there would have been enough evidence to send you to the Fortress of Meripede for life.
Ha! If I'd known coming to Sumeru would put a target on my back, I would have been more than happy to stay there. At least that way, Lucien would still be alive. All these years without any sign of Kyria, and he pops up out of nowhere the minute my brother and I get out of prison? It couldn't be any clearer who the kid's after. Auguste was harmless before. The fact that it's killing people all of a sudden must be his doing as well.
So there's bad blood between you.
What about Yelena's death?
I just
Was
realized
that a cover-up too?
we just need
A way
9
to
more
destroy
subscribers.
evidence?
Holy shit.
I'll admit, we thought about it at one point. We took care to disguise the product circulating on the market, and no one was questioning Yelena's fake identity. But if the Marechaussee Phantom decided to look into the flower beds, it would have been the end. Yelena's ties to the Fatui, the role of the delusion, everything would have been exposed. Before we could even put our plan in motion, Yelena beat us to it. She burned all her flower beds and threw herself into the fire as well.
But if her goal was to destroy evidence, there would have been no reason to do that to herself. Yeah, she could have just burned the flower beds and fled with her brother.
Yeah, that's also true. So why
I
did she
thought
do it?
about it for a long time, but it wasn't until just now that I finally understood her reasoning. Everything she did, it was for her brother, Kyria. One of the reasons they defected from the Fatui was the deterioration of Yelena's body due to her excessive use of a delusion. She didn't want her brother to follow in her footsteps after her death. After arriving in Fontaine, Yelena continued using the delusion to cultivate the Auguste flower, weakening her body even further. There were times when she couldn't even walk.
So, she couldn't flee with her brother because she was afraid of holding him back.
If her true identity was exposed, she and her brother would face pressure from both Snezhnaya and Fontaine. The Auguste flower and Yelena's own corroded body both bore the mark of a delusion. There would have been no way to avoid suspicion. So, in the end, she burnt it all to ash, including herself. With all the evidence erased, Kyria was free to take the Mora and run.
So the wealth you earned from Auguste, it wasn't destroyed in the fire. Yelena gave it to her brother?
Most likely. Before Yelena died, she said if anything happened to her, she was going to leave everything to her brother. We just didn't realize she meant our cut as well. That's why Lucien and I were searching for Kyria, to take back our Mora and the Auguste flower. We just didn't realize Kyria was baiting us the whole time. It was all a trap.
But why is Kyria out for revenge anyway? Doesn't he know about Yelena's decision to sacrifice herself?
I don't think he knew his sister was nearing death. Yelena always wore heavy makeup around him to conceal her deteriorating appearance. She kept herself busy with work to keep out of sight. That way her brother wouldn't notice how she could barely walk.
Then all we'll need to do is tell Kyria what really happened, and then he'll give up on his revenge.
It's not that simple.
I'm not so sure.
Yeah, see?
Even if he knew the truth, he'd still find someone to blame. He might think Yelena was forced into using a delusion to cultivate a Auguste, or something like that. It's hard to pull yourself out of that kind of hatred, especially when you've been living in that headspace for so many years.
Very true. Even if Yelena's death was her own choice, I wouldn't call myself innocent either.
Edgar, what are you talking about?
Think about it, Sylvain. If we hadn't been in such a hurry to capitalize on the perfume mania all those years ago, do you think Yelena would have elected to take those risks? If we hadn't been so blinded by greed, so insistent on increasing the scale of the flower cultivation, do you think Yelena's health would have deteriorated as fast as it did? If we hadn't invited the Marechaussee Phantom to our doorstep by breaking the law at every turn, Yelena could have survived.
She knew her limits. She knew her days were numbered. Maybe it was for her brother, but she was in it for the Mora just as much as us. We were just trying to earn a bit of Mora. And what, we deserve to die for that? Target me for being the mastermind, sure. But what about Lucien? He was just following my orders. Lucien's crime, was it really so extreme that he had to pay for it with his life?
The only person that can answer that question is a judge.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway. Drag me back to Fontaine to stand trial. I don't care.
3 people from Fontaine, 1 from Snezhnaya, and a crime committed in Port Ormos. What a headache.
Yeah, what's gonna happen?
Well, we can only wait until the Academia sends someone to deal with it. I'm guessing we'll have to contact Fontaine as well. In any case, we won't really know anything until tomorrow. With the exhibition, we don't even have space in Port Ormos to detain anyone. Such a headache.
The hotel could suffice. You could station a few officers to keep an eye on Sylvain and myself. Although with Sylvain's mental state and my physical one, I don't think you need to worry about a jailbreak.
Mr. Edgar, are you saying...
If Sylvain
Yeah.
is to stand trial, then I deserve the same fate. A crime is a crime, accomplice or not. I'd just like to take care of a few things before I go. Say goodbye to my plants and all that. As for Sylvain, I'm sure he also has some goodbyes of his own. Would you be willing to grant that request, Sheriff?
Well, all right. I'll talk to the Academia. No matter who you were in Fontaine or what crimes you committed, the man we grew to know in Sumeru proved himself to be a good person. Your request is granted.
You have my thanks, Sheriff.
But if we wait until tomorrow, doesn't that mean something could still happen tonight? Yeah.
Happen tonight? Oh, you mean the possibility that Kyria might try to finish what he started?
Yeah, all we know is that he uses a goose act. If he targets Sylvain or Edgar again, we might not be able to stop him.
That may be true, but what if we can take advantage of his desperation?
Desperation.
If we take advantage of this situation and lure him in on purpose, we might finally have the chance to talk to him.
Master, no. That's too dangerous.
So, that's your plan. If Kyria learns we're being taken away tomorrow, his last chance to enact his revenge would be tonight. In other words, you want to use us as bait to capture him.
Capture? Not necessarily. I just want to talk. What? Are you afraid of him?
Afraid? This is my only chance to make him pay for what he did. I'm spending the rest of my life in prison anyway. I can't just sit back and let him ride off into the sunset with our fortune. There's no way I'm letting him get away with it. Not after what he did to Lucian. As for the danger, everyone else just needs to make preparations in advance to protect us.
I'll admit, it could work. We just need to spread the word. Our chance of success would be even higher.
I still have some reservations. But if you insist on carrying out this plan, I won't deny you my help.
Okay, yeah, we can just stand as a guard. This is the most boring quest ever.
I'll also keep watch.
You hot as fuck,
Although
but you got the
I
most
think
boring quest.
Sylvain and myself should remain alone in
Did I
our
reboot the
respective
router?
rooms. If
I
Kyria noticed
emailed them,
another person in the room,
And the router
he
is
might
still,
decide
it runs
to turn
fine.
back.
I don't need
And
to reboot it.
besides,
The thing
it's
is, the
possible
network
he's
speed keeps on
already
jumping.
transformed Auguste into a potent toxic gas.
You mean if he doesn't see a way to get his hands on the two of you, he might get so desperate that he'll just start using a goose on everybody?
If that were to happen, everyone standing guard, even the innocent citizens in Port Ormos would all be in danger.
That's why everyone else needs to keep to the shadows.
You're still recovering. You need to rest.
Yeah, no, it like
This old
literally kicked,
pack of
it
bones
literally kicked me out of the
doesn't
stream.
bounce back like it used to. I suppose I'll just have to leave the rest to you.
All right, we can figure out a plan to keep watch later. Right now, I say we split up, start spreading that information before it's too late.
No, I didn't end it. It's like I said, I got kicked from the stream. The stream ended because the internet kicked me out. And because this is not a PlayStation 5 where you can literally just press restart stream and then it will kick off with the same title and then it will continue with all its links and everything. It's not the same.
Have you heard? Mr. Edgar's been detained. He's being taken away tomorrow.
What? He's the one who helped craft all the fragrances for our shop.
He taught my child how to make perfume. How could this happen?
He hasn't been convicted yet. Let's just wait and see what the court has to say.
Oh, everyone on the street is talking about the rumors. No matter where Kiri is hiding, he must have heard them by now. Let's head back to the hotel and take a break. We can see how the other preparations are going while we're at it.
Okay, so it's now 200 ping. It still looks like it's fine. But I know for a fact that it's gonna like skyrocket again.
Emily, Sheriff Xian wants to talk to you and the Traveler about our plans for the Night Watch.
Thank you, Kale. But first, here, I prepared a kind of herbal tea that helps calm the spirit. Why don't you have some?
Oh, that's very kind of you, but I'm okay.
Oh, it's not good to be so tense, especially when we've got a long night ahead of us. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I couldn't help but notice that something seems to be on your mind.
Was it that obvious?
We have
You
literally
seem very
9 more
preoccupied with Kiria's
subscribers.
revenge.
We just need 9
If there's
more.
anything you want to
9
talk
more
about, I'm
subscribers.
happy to listen.
Then I can do
Oh,
a level up.
Hey, Emily, Kale. Oh, are we interrupting something? No, not at all. This will be easier to talk through with you here anyway. I've just been thinking. If Kiria has the capacity to commit murder while remaining completely undetected, why didn't he target Sylvain along with Lucien last night? There was just a single door separating them. If his intention was to target both brothers, then there was barely anything standing in his way. Don't you think? When I accompanied Sylvain to his room after Lucien died, and saw how distraught he was, I suddenly realized. Maybe Kiria did that on purpose. Maybe he wanted Sylvain to experience the pain of losing a loved one before he completed his ultimate revenge. So did he attack Edgar as a warning then? To scare Sylvain and Lucien?
Based on what we've heard about Kiria, that may very well be the case.
Losing his sister all those
Bro,
years ago.
you're not wearing a bra.
What has been going
If
through
that
his head?
flaps just has
What
to
has
like
he been forced to
move just
endure?
a bit up,
Whenever I get to thinking
your
like that,
knuckles be showing, bro.
I just can't help but wonder. If I were in his place, would I be able to let go of that hatred?
Seriously, Kale, now's not the time for that.
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't think like that. Not after everything he's done. But I just can't help it.
There's nothing wrong with the way you're feeling. empathy is a part of human nature. In all my years of cleaning up crime scenes, I've witnessed countless families mourn their loved ones. Their cries of devastation and anger still echo through my mind, even now. Some of them even try to stop me, begging me not to erase the last remnants of their loved ones. But getting swept up in those emotions
Do
will
you see
corrupt
what
your
I mean?
judgment.
She's not wearing anything, bro. She's not wearing
Surround yourself
anything
with
there.
fragrance for too long,
Holy
and your sense of
shit,
smell will
bro.
become dull. Allow yourself to be consumed by your emotions, and you lose the ability to think rationally. So while you hold on to that sense of
The
empathy,
design, bro.
you
It's
also
got
need to
me.
ask yourself, do Sylvain and Lucien really deserve to die? How much did they truly know about the Fatui and the delusion? Did they force Yelena to make those decisions? Answering those questions requires a lot of time and evidence, while a single act of vengeance can put those answers forever out of our reach. I've witnessed a lot of deaths in Fontaine. When someone dies, a certain amount of information can be inferred from the traces left behind at the scene. But generally speaking, death will just leave most questions unanswered, and the whole picture ever incomplete.
Once you're consumed by hatred, it will become next to impossible to think about things that way. For someone like Kyria, I'm sure right and wrong lost all meaning a long time ago.
You're right. The fact that we can approach these questions from this perspective isn't because we're more rational than them. It's because we're fortunate enough not to have suffered that kind of loss. But that also makes us perfectly positioned to stand on the outside and try to pull them back from the brink
camera
before
angles
it's
are
too
getting
late.
to me, bro. Nah.
I understand Kyria's decision, but I still want to stop him. Master, Sylvain, and Kyria. They all deserve to survive.
Huh. The fortunate and the unfortunate.
The design, bro. Her design is it's killing me, bro.
Emily, Traveler. Huh? Edgar, you're here too?
Oh, it's you two! Didn't you head back to your room to rest, Edgar? Is it really okay for you to be out and about like this?
A little exercise never hurt anyone.
Oh,
Besides,
night.
I
Good
don't
night, my
have
friend.
much time left in
Damn, I didn't
Sumeru,
even notice that you were in
so
the
I'd like
stream.
to take care of
legit,
my
you should have said
plants
something.
while I still can.
We could do that for you, Master.
No need. I've grown attached to these flowers, and this is my last chance to say goodbye. Come tomorrow. I'll be happy to entrust their care to you. I would imagine Sheriff Sham is here for a more important reason.
The Night Watch! You mentioned earlier that we still need to confirm our plans.
That's right. I've stationed some of my men around the surrounding area, but we still don't have anyone standing guard next to Sylvain's room.
You mean in Lucine's room?
Exactly. After some discussion, we concluded that Sylvain has the highest risk of being attacked next. You're the most skilled fighter here, Traveler. And Emily's expertise is sure to come in handy in a pinch. That's why I want you two stationed next to Sylvain's room. So, are you up for it?
Fine with me. What about you, Emily?
Sounds perfectly reasonable. I'll be glad to have your help tonight, Traveler.
Like, seriously, how do you not stop staring at that section, bro? Like, how? Like, that section right there is just perfect. Do you understand what I mean? Like, that section with Emily is just perfect. I actually want to see a design now. Character archives. Where is she? Nah. Damn. They did this on purpose. They literally did this on purpose. What the fuck? I'm going to hell, that's one thing for sure. I'm so going to hell. But like seriously though, they did that on purpose, bro. They did, like, if you look properly, she's just got that straps right there. That's it. Nothing else. Just the straps. Yeah, no. It's like she's begging for it, bro. Damn. Nah, there's literally no way. There's
I
literally
will
no way.
always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile.
There's literally no way, bro. There's literally no fucking way. Calm down. Nah, her design is just, it's just like you mm mm mm. Like you literally can't, bro. You literally can't. It's like a must. It's literally like a must. Like just flap that two things like up, and then you just see everything. And she's even in the room, bro.
Not a peep. Has Kirya given up on his revenge?
Just like that.
Guess we'll have to keep at it. Still nothing unusual. Paimon took a peek into the room next door and Sylvain's already sleeping.
Shaman hasn't issued a warning either.
Perhaps Kiria's true motive was simply forcing Sylvain to confess his crimes. No, that can't be right. If all he wanted was for Sylvain to be convicted for his true crimes, he could have tipped off the Marechaussee Phantom years ago.
And he already killed Lucine.
There must be something we're missing. Something extremely important.
Maybe we just need to calm down a little. How about some tea? That herbal blend from earlier was pretty tasty.
There's nothing here that we can use to make tea.
You're right. Maybe we can look for a different distraction then, like looking at the flowers. Oh, there's a glaze lily here. Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
Because they don't bloom during the day. Because they only bloom at night.
Flowers, glaze lilies, incense. Oh no! Sylvain's room! Quick!
Wait, what?
So she figured it out. The essence, the fragrance gets spread through the flower of a glaze lily that only blooms during the night.
Hey, did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
It was the older of the merchant brothers, right?
Yeah, I think his name was Sylvain. Poor guy was murdered in cold blood.
First it was Mr. Edgar, then that merchant named Lucian, and now this.
Listen up, everyone. This is an active crime scene. Please, no loitering.
It's been 3 days and they haven't even caught a glimpse of the guy. What is going on?
Do you think it could be the work of an evil spirit? I mean, how do you get away with something like that with so many people watching?
Keep it moving, everyone. No loitering.
My guy, how are you doing this? How are you doing this? That is the real question.
I suppose I'm next.
You don't know that. Kiria already attacked you once, and you survived. Perhaps He doesn't consider your crime to be worthy of death.
You were the only reason I managed to survive, Emily. I never did thank you for that, did I?
Even if I wasn't there, Tainari was also in the vicinity. He would have been able to help.
Is that so? I suppose I'm a very fortunate person then. I have exceptional students, caring friends, and the respect of my peers. If it is indeed my time to go, then I'll die without regrets. But Kyria has nothing. Yelena is gone. Now his enemies are too. It really makes you wonder if there's even a reason to keep on living.
No,
If you
there's no
really want an
reason.
answer, I suppose you'll have to ask Kyria himself, once we finally catch him.
Well, I hope it all goes well. Emily, there's something else I'd like to ask of you. With everything that's happened, holding the exhibition is off the table now. But so many flowers were transported here for the show, some of them thousands of miles away from their homeland. I can't let them wither away with no one to care for them. Whether Kyria gets to me first, or I'm sent back to Fontaine to stand trial, I won't be around to look after them. I know it's a lot to ask, but could I entrust them to your care?
Of course, Master.
Really? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Now I truly have nothing to worry about.
Sheriff Sham still has some questions for me, so I've gotta go.
Go ahead. Best not to keep him waiting. He can be quite impatient.
I'm sorry, Master.
Wait, why is she apologizing?
Another all-nighter. Paimon sure hopes Emily's plan will go well. Oh, but Kali still looks quite worried. Let's go talk to her.
It's really odd though. Why did she apologize?
Emily still isn't back. I hope she didn't run into any trouble.
She's extremely... what? Meticulous.
Yeah, that's true.
Traveler, I had my men start spreading the information you requested. The crowd is gone now too, but I have to admit, I'm not really sure what's going on. After listening to Emily's plan, I started getting the materials together and arranging personnel. I barely had a second to spare last night. To be honest, I'm still not sure how the crime was committed that night.
It's pretty simple actually.
The key clue was right in front of us the entire time.
Feel like you've been waiting to say that for a while.
Let's go. We'll show you where the culprit hid a goose.
It was in the flowers. The corners... wait, what? The corners are filled with the flowers from different nations. The fragrance is incredibly strong. The graze lily is swaying gently, its petals closed. There's a ring of moisture around the rim of the petals that feels sticky to the touch.
This is it!
Yebo. Of course it's it. Within the
The
scapular
glazed lily, huh? I think I've heard of it before. It's a flower from Liyue, right?
Yes, that's correct. It is a flower from Liyue.
Well, did you know it only blooms at night?
Emily, you're back!
How did it go?
Exactly as expected.
A flower that only blooms at night. Ah, like the Natlan lotus.
Exactly. Although the Natlan lotus wouldn't be a good substitute in this scenario. When it's closed, the gaps between the petals are too large. That's why Kyria chose the glaze lily as his mechanism. He would start by preparing an Auguste sample.
Poured it into the flower pot. No, soaked it around the petals.
There's a sticky substance on the edge of the flower petals. It's one I recognize.
Sealed it inside the petals. Sealed it inside.
If you stick the petals together with slime condensate, then, in the daytime, the glaze lily would act almost like a hidden container.
Yeah.
That's right! He applied a diluted form of slime condensate to the petals to stick them together and enclosed a sample of Auguste in the center. That way, the Auguste would remain trapped inside during the daytime, unable to seep between the petals and evaporate into the air. This also allowed the culprit to plant the poison well in advance, while his targets remained oblivious. Enough to prevent the petals of the glaze lily from opening at night. So by nightfall, the flower would bloom, thereby forcing the target to inhale the Auguste trapped inside.
And Kyria could execute his revenge without having to step foot inside the room during the night.
By the next morning, the sample of Auguste would have nearly fully evaporated. The glaze lily would have already closed its petals, and any lingering odor would be concealed by the fragrance of the other flowers in the room.
And his mission would be accomplished.
Wait a second. You're telling me this version of Auguste is so toxic, inhaling the minute amount trapped inside a flower is enough to kill a grown man?
Yep.
And how did Edgar even survive ingesting a whole bottle of the stuff?
That's because Auguste is just as dangerous now as it was all those years ago. The level of toxicity has never changed. Only a small subset of people are truly at risk.
Ah, you mean people who are sensitive to elemental energy. So it's just some sort of happy coincidence that Sylvain and Lucien are allergic to the stuff? That can't be right. They were involved in the operation all those years ago. If the stuff gave them a bad reaction, they would have known from the very start.
I wouldn't use the word allergic necessarily. It's more like they're susceptible to its effects. But that distinction isn't important right now. You can think of it this way. It's not that Sylvain and Lucien are innately sensitive to elemental energy, but that Kyria found a way to ensure that they would be.
Wait. Are they Fontanians?
In Fontaine, I experienced how drinking primordial seawater made me more attuned to the element of hydro. But that substance would be hard to get around here. That doesn't sound right. I need to think about this some more. In Fontaine, I experienced all kinds of essential oils commonly found in alchemical products can temporarily increase elemental affinity. But it would be difficult to force someone to use them without knowing it. That doesn't...
Okay, so the
The
essence in
incense
the
I
room.
smelled earlier seemed familiar. Thinking back on it, I'm almost certain it was the scent of Spirit Borneal. In Sumeru, scholars use Spirit Borneal to aid meditation and stimulate their connection to the Dendro Archon.
alchemically produced essential oils, the primordial seawater that caused unrest in Fontaine not too long ago. All of those are substances that can heighten your sensitivity to elemental energy.
And, the dude, whatever he chose,
That stuff gave us a lot of trouble when we first came to Sumeru.
Ah, yes. I definitely remember that.
In Sumeru, it's not uncommon to use incense indoors, so its presence wouldn't arouse suspicion. The flowers in the room could also serve to mask the scent.
Flowers are pretty important to this plan, huh? The glazed lily is native to Liyue. It would be completely unnatural to have one here in Sumeru if it weren't for the exhibition. What a coincidence.
Actually, it's not a coincidence at all.
The exhibition, the hotel, it was all meticulously designed, trapped.
No wonder he was willing to pay a small fortune to rent out the hotel.
He probably used the Mora Yelena left him, don't you think? That money was supposed to set him free. But in the end, it was just a tool for his revenge.
There's a saying among forensic doctors in Fontaine. Every step you take leaves a mark. But up until this point, we haven't been able to detect any trace of Kiria's activities. That's not because he was coming and going undetected, or because he's some kind of evil spirit, but because he's been disguised as someone else this entire time.
Why does bro sound like Joe from Family Guy? I have no idea. Don't ask me, bro.
Creating such an intricate mechanism out of a glaze lily. Setting up the spirit Borneal in advance. And arranging for Sylvain and Lucien to stay at the hotel. It all points to one person. The expert in charge of the entire exhibition. The Mora spent to rent out the hotel. The way the Auguste flower was cultivated. The method used to disguise his appearance. It all points to one person. The boy who inherited Yelena's legacy. Her younger brother.
Huh? The real murderer is?
Kiria and Edgar are one and the same.
Whoa! What the fuck?
But Kiria was only in his teens back then. He wouldn't even be 40 years old by now. Edgar's lived here for so many years.
But delusions can age
Even if he changed his appearance, going that long without giving anything away, it would be impossible.
Bad news, Sheriff! Mr. Edgar was attacked!
What?
A dark shadow-like figure just ran out of his room. It was giving off a really ominous aura. But before we could even react, the figure up and disappeared like some sort of ghost or something. By the time we got a look inside the room, Mr. Edgar was gone. Do you think Kiria kidnapped him?
I need you to think very carefully about this. Are you certain that figure wasn't Edgar himself?
I mean, Mr. Edgar was so frail. I don't see how he could have moved that fast.
It would seem Master decided to tap into an ill-advised source of power.
What? But that's so dangerous with the condition he's in. It's...
suicide.
But why? Why would he do that? He's already accomplished his revenge.
No. If his aim was to target everyone who had a hand in Yelena's death...
If he left Sylvain alive yesterday, not out of a desire to see him suffer, but to confirm the truth about why Yelena chose to die...
Then there's still one target left.
Himself. It's himself, right? It's himself. It has to be himself. Damn. This is interesting, bro. This whole murder thing is flippin' interesting. Boring at the start, fucking boring, but interesting nonetheless. I wasn't expecting Edgar to be actually the dude that we were
The
trying to
shadow-like
get.
figure ran in the direction of the elevator, and my partner immediately chased after them.
We should hurry before they're forced to confront each other.
Where in the world did he go? Let's ask the merchants nearby.
A ghost! It's a ghost!
It's all right. Please, calm down and take a deep breath. Can you tell us what you saw?
I saw a black shadow. It ran right past me. How could something like that happen in broad daylight?
Bro, you tripping, bro.
This is terrifying.
No! Don't come any closer!
If we go any further, we'll be out of Port Ormos. There'll be hardly any witnesses.
It's all right. I can detect a faint whiff of the scent from here. I would say he passed by this location not too long ago. It's this way. Please, follow me.
So she can smell him. That's disturbing. That is super disturbing, not gonna lie. Why would you want to smell people for a living? There's a chest there,
The
and
scent
I
is getting
missed it.
stronger. This must be the place.
There's a fucking chest here, and I missed it. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Are you serious, bro?
Nowhere to run!
Too easy.
Just die. Just die. Please just die. Like, how in the heck did I miss the chest? It's up here and I missed it.
Wealth is the foundation on which civilization is built.
You need Dendro and Pyro. Okay, I know for a fact we can have a Dendro character on our team. So what I'm gonna do is, just so that I can make this as fast as possible, as fast as hell. Is there? Yeah, let's go with the Kazuha team. Let's just go with the Kazuha team, for crying out loud. Because I know for a fact we'll have a Dendro character on our team. We're gonna play as Emily.
Oh! O's! Are you alright? Were you attacked?
No, I'm all right. I was just chasing after that figure, and then all of a sudden,
I didn't feel so hot.
Let me take a look.
The air definitely feels heavy. It smells nice, but for some reason, it's hard to breathe.
This feeling, I've encountered it before.
Everything looks all right. It was probably just the stress of the chase, combined with the impact of the environment. A bit of rest would do you some good.
I can't rest. Mr. Edgar is still in there. He taught my sister how to make perfume. He's a good man. I can't just abandon him to die by Kyria's hand.
Oz, you need to calm down and listen to me. Edgar is the one we're after. He and Kyria are the same person.
But how is that possible? I thought you said Kyria was in his 30s. Mr. Edgar is 70-something. Changing your appearance to look decades older, that doesn't seem possible.
That's precisely why he had to resort to extraordinary measures to age himself.
A delusion does that. It's the cost of using the delusion that makes you age.
Kyria used a delusion to bring back the Auguste flower, corroding his body in the process, just like his older sister.
No. He couldn't have. Mr. Edgar has been in Port Ormos for years. If someone started impersonating him all of a sudden, we would have noticed.
And what if the impersonation started before he ever set foot in Sumeru? I've yet to confirm it, but I suspect Kyria killed the real Edgar in Fontaine not long after his release from prison. While Edgar was incarcerated, Kyria started making preparations to replace him, including forcefully aging his body, studying perfumery, and planning the real Edgar's demise. The new Edgar then decided to relocate to Sumeru, seemingly out of an innocuous desire to let go of the past. He even left perfume making in favor of mentoring students. But these decisions were all for a specific purpose: the need to distance himself from anyone who might see through the facade. And Sumeru fit the bill to a T, with no one around to question his identity. All he had to do was grow a beard, don a pair of glasses, make a few minor alterations to his appearance, and everyone would believe he was exactly who he claimed: Edgar, a perfumer from Fontaine. As the years went by, he removed his disguise little by little and continued to refine his skills. It would have been a gradual process, one that ensured no one around him would notice anything unusual.
That explains why Sylvain said he barely recognized Edgar back at the hotel. He aged himself decades beyond his years just so he could accomplish his revenge. Is that even worth it?
I need to find Mr. Edgar. He's not that kind of person. He can't be.
What you really need is to get out of here and rest.
No, I can keep going.
Wait! This environment is likely being influenced by the delusion. Any discomfort, no matter how slight, should not be treated lightly. I know how to relieve your symptoms, Mr. Ooze. Please come with me and rest. I'm sure Kyria... No, Edgar wouldn't want any more innocent people implicated in all this.
Kale's right. The Traveler and I will take things from here. From our brief exposure to a goose, it would seem the substance has little effect on us. This leads me to believe those blessed with a vision or capable of wielding elemental power are more resistant to the effects of abnormal elemental energy. In other words, this environment doesn't pose as much of a risk to us. Actually, now that I think about it, this stronghold likely has multiple points of entry. If the target were to escape from a different point of entry, that might allow him to evade capture. I hate to trouble you, but we need people to survey the perimeter.
Thanks. Hear that? We're heading out. There's work to be done. Ooze, head back to Port Ormos and start gathering reinforcements.
Got it.
Traveler, Emily, Paimon, please be careful. For someone whose only purpose in life is revenge, there's no telling what they'll do when there's no reason to move forward.
Don't worry. This isn't the end. Not for us or for Kyria. We're not going to let a goose kill anyone else. It's time for the mythos to fade into obscurity.
They literally picked the precision on the... Yeah. It doesn't flip up though. Wait, does it? It doesn't. It literally doesn't. There's no flipping way, bro.
Monsters. Music? Perhaps they were attracted here by the increased level of elemental energy.
I take it that even when you're fighting, it doesn't move.
I've never seen these seeds before. They must also have been created with the power of a delusion. It seems to be avoiding us, and there's no other way forward. Perhaps we could try luring it to the edge of the cliff.
Wait, experiment. We need to experiment. Damn. Oh, damn. Wait, we need to stay on bridge as well. God damn. Lady, why are you so hot? Anyways. Damn, nah. Like, those have to, like, come up, right? Those have to. It's not like it's, like, attached to it. Like, come on. That's not fair, bro. That's not fair. Play fair, bro. Play fair, bro. Come on.
Whoa, look at all the Auguste flowers! There are so many of them. I can't believe a single person did all this. Must have taken a lot of time.
I fear that statement is truer than you know, Paimon. Using a delusion comes at a cost. Not just time, but the time you have left to live.
But why would Kyria need this many Auguste flowers? He only needed a few bottles of Auguste to carry out his plan, right?
Perhaps hatred wasn't the only emotion fueling his obsession with Auguste.
What do you mean?
Not long ago, he told me he didn't want all the flowers transported to Sumeru to wither away in a foreign land. But Kyria betrayed Snezhnaya, abandoned Fontaine, and lived his entire life in Sumeru under the guise of someone else. For someone with nowhere to call home, perhaps dying among a bed of Auguste flowers just like his sister is the best homecoming he could ask for.
Interesting take. That is nice. We were literally just we were literally, oh my god. Okay, I want to zoom in just a bit more to see if that is what I think it is. Yep, it's lit. Her whole attire, that whole fitting is like shaped like a heart. Like, bro, it's like you literally asking to be slapped. It's literally like you asking to be slapped, bro, and in a very, 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 very good way. Like, damn. Like, no cap, bro. No cap. Oh, yes, I want to see if when you glide, does it go away, or does it like levitate? We need to experiment. Experimentation is needed. It slightly lifts, it slightly does, just a bit. I mean, don't get me wrong, it does slightly. Just a bit. Just enough. Nah, but not more than enough. It's like just enough, but not completely.
Wind Strider. Check this out.
Bro, what are you trying to do?
Neutralize.
This is why I say get Kazuha, people. This is literally why I say get Kazuha. He's just that good. What the?
A plant that destroys seeds. Huh. Quite the ecological marvel. Let's head back to the place where the seeds first appeared.
What? Hold. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, she's got a beautiful underlining there, bro. What the? What the heck, bro? How am I then supposed to do this? There we go. Damn, that literally made me go quiet, bro. I had to focus. I couldn't even stay up here, bro. Damn. Damn, that nit. Bruh.
The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end.
Bruh, nah. Whoever made her character, bro. You need a raise. You need a raise. And you need to get laid, bruh. If you're a guy, you need to get laid. God damn.
The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end.
Did they catch up that fast? No. My strength is just waning. But it doesn't matter. This is far enough.
What are you trying to do, old man? He's literally trying to end his life.
This is a garden of Auguste flowers. But it's not mine. It's the one that was set on fire all those years ago in Fontaine. Yelena? Yelena! You tried to hide it from me, but I always understood. The reason why you continued to use the delusion, the reason why you set your garden on fire, it was all because of me. I shouldn't have listened to you that day. I shouldn't have taken the Mora and ran. But by the time I realized something wasn't right, there was nothing left. The flowers were gone. And so were you. I know I'm almost 20 years too late. I should have come looking for you earlier. I should have died with you that day. Yelena? Yelena! No! Don't leave me! Please! Yelena!
Emily? I'm alive. No, that's not possible. I saw her. Yelena, we were together.
That was an illusion, likely brought about by the residual toxin in your body coupled with the pollen in the air, neither of which are fatal.
No, the amount of Auguste I drank, it should have been enough.
I'm sorry to say this, but that was a fake.
A fake? But how?
We started making the preparations last night with one goal in mind: to create a perfect accord. The accord is the basis of perfume making, the product in its most
primitive form. Ambergris mixed with cedarwood, rounded out with a base note of agarwood.
This is the scent of leather?
Exactly. We're unable to extract essential oils from leather, but by combining other raw materials, we can recreate its essence. That is the purpose of an accord.
Does that mean you can recreate any scent in the whole world?
I'm afraid not. Certain fragrances in this world are simply one of a kind. That quality is what draws people in and fuels their obsessions.
If I wear Auguste to the ball, I'll also be one of a kind. Our competitor already got their hands on it.
It doesn't matter how much it costs. I have to buy something better.
This fragrance will be one of a kind, no more. Myths can be deconstructed, miracles can be recreated. All it takes is skill, experience, limitless exploration, and a little patience. The only thing left is determining where the real Auguste is hidden. Pretending to be attacked means he's not free to move around. Auguste must be hidden within reach.
Paimon took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers.
The curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharawar capable of retaining heat and moisture.
Perfumes are as beautiful as flowers, and equally as delicate. When stored, you must take care to control the temperature and keep them away from direct sunlight. Did you get all that, Emily?
I got it.
Did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
So, Sylvain is dead. Is that right?
Yes, Master.
So, you switched the bottles of Auguste, and then lied to me about Sylvain's death.
Convincing you that your revenge had been completed was the easiest way to get you to let down your guard.
Impossible. Even if you found a way to switch out the bottles, there's no way you could have made an accord. If Auguste was so easy to replicate, Yelena wouldn't have.
It was a combination of rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those ingredients would have conflicted with each other if you tried to combine them in the past. But recently, we found a way for them to work together.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias.
Auguste was created over 10 years ago. All this time, people never stopped analyzing it, never stopped trying to recreate it. Perfumery techniques are advancing day by day. We've found better ways to extract essential oils, separate oils and fats. We even discovered new ways to combine fragrances together. The mythos surrounding Auguste may have been untouchable almost 20 years ago, but now it's time for it to become a thing of the past.
The past?
You've been working as a perfumer for all these years. You should have always known that it is possible to make an accord, even if only in theory. But the meaning you assigned to Auguste became so inflated, you allowed yourself to get lost in it, just like the perfume mania that captivated the public all those years ago. You believed in its divinity and grandeur. You believed it was entirely one of a kind.
And in the process, you forgot that it was a bottle of perfume, nothing more. Damn, that slaps, bro.
Your obsession with Auguste is also what allowed us to predict how you intended your plan to end, and to make preparations in advance.
We just didn't expect it to happen so fast.
Or that you would activate the delusion, yeah.
Well, you hit the nail on the head now, didn't you? So, Sylvain isn't dead. Since you've been preparing your accord since last night, I assume you've also figured out my method, then. That means the news of Sylvain's death, the crowd gathered outside the hotel this morning, it was all an act you put on with the sheriff?
Yes. If we hadn't, you might have resorted to the delusion out of desperation, or continued to use your Spirit Borneal and Auguste combination to wreak havoc.
Who knows? Maybe I would have just offed myself then and there.
I know if you had things your way, you would carry the truth of Edgar's demise and the secrets of this garden to the grave, but I'm sorry, Master. I don't want to see any more death. Sylvain only inhaled a small amount of poison. He's being detained as we speak. All the crimes he concealed back then will be exposed in a court of law for everyone to see, and all his secrets will be revealed. The same goes for you as well.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I'll be spending the rest of my days in a prison cell then.
Whoa, he accepted that kind of fast.
I don't feel the need to justify my actions. nor do I intend to repent for them. I did what I set out to do. I may have lost in the end, but it was my choice every step of the way. And if I could do it all over again... But there's no going back, is there?
Careful, everyone. This environment is dangerous. I'll lead the way.
Stick close and hurry up. Can't let Edgar die.
Looks like I'm almost out of time. Although, I do have one final question, Emily.
Of course, Master.
The combination you used to make your accord. How did you figure it out?
The scent of Auguste is complex and varied, yet the main ingredient consists of a single variety of flower. So, as I was analyzing the sample yesterday, I got to thinking, what if the scent of the Auguste flower was already imbued with that complexity during its cultivation?
You're saying Yelena designed Auguste to have the scent of multiple flowers?
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, Cecilias. The perfumers of the past knew that if you combine their essential oils directly, they would just cancel each other out. It was a conundrum they could never solve. But if you cultivate a new flower species that intrinsically carries the unique features of those three scents, you can bypass that issue entirely. It goes without saying that for that time, this idea was a stroke of genius.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those really do seem like flowers you would choose, Yelena.
Well, he's gone. That was
time to go.
Really quick. I'm not gonna lie, that was like really quick. I was expecting like a boss fight and all of that jazz because he had like the delusion on him. No, they just decided to off him, like kill him, and then we just prevented that. We literally just prevented that.
Did you know? Miss Emily's releasing a new perfume. Right, I heard about that. I think it's called Yelena.
Damn.
Seems like everyone in Fontaine is talking about the new perfume you're releasing.
I was hoping to release it without such than I expected. I just hope it won't become the source of some new myth, especially after all the work we did to demystify Auguste.
About this perfume.
I did, although I made a few modifications to the formula to make the scent more pleasant and long-lasting. I actually brought a few samples with me today. I hope they're to your liking. Also, I was hoping you could try out the fragrance before I officially release it and tell me your thoughts.
Of course! A good sense of taste and sense of smell go hand in hand, you know? Just leave it to Paimon!
Why is Paimon always so greedy?
Oh, it smells great!
I'm not sure that's the kind of feedback she had in mind.
It's alright. All feedback is worth considering. Besides, when it comes to perfume, commenting on whether it smells good is the most straightforward assessment you can ask for. There doesn't always have to be a deeper meaning.
Speaking of deeper meaning, Kira's final question.
Right! Do those flowers have some special meaning? Hearing their names seemed to have an effect on him.
If I had to guess, I'd say it probably has something to do with the language of flowers.
The language of flowers? Oh, we've heard of that before! Paimon remembers hearing something like, the Cecilia represents the true feelings of the prodigal son?
What each flower is said to represent varies by person and across different moments in history. The same is true for the flowers that make up the scent of Auguste. After returning to Fontaine, I did some research, and it turns out the meanings of those 3 flowers can be reassembled to form a single phrase. Forget the past and keep on living. Perhaps that's the legacy Yelena always intended, not the nobility and grandeur most people associate with Auguste.
Or maybe that's what she hoped for, brother.
Do you think Kyria knew about that?
I paid him a visit before his trial and explained what I found, but he didn't seem to care. Who knows? Maybe she didn't mean anything by it at all. That was his response. Yelena is gone. We'll never know what she was thinking. We can look for meaning all we want, but it'll never be anything but conjecture. Even if that is what she was trying to say, I would never be able to forget her. Avenging her death? That was the meaning I chose for my life. Kyria cultivated his revenge like a flower. He was committed to making it bloom, even if in the end, it didn't bear the fruit he was hoping for.
Fun times.
In any case, he did want me to pass along his thanks. Thank you for saving my life, for giving me the chance to learn that Auguste could have carried a very different meaning.
Interesting.
Love and hatred are a privilege of the living. When someone dies, their thoughts, feelings, and intentions die with them. In that sense, what Auguste truly represents in the language of flowers will forever remain a mystery. But even if it's only a conjecture, I would like to believe my own interpretation. The meaning we give to flowers, the symbolism we assign to our perfumes, they're constantly twisted and exploited in our imperfect world. And yet, at the very outset, they're born from the simplest and most beautiful desires we hold in our heart.
Damn. She's like a freaking poet, bro. She's literally like a freaking poet. Okay, cool. I'll be back. Gotta do a couple of things quickly. But we will be doing the main quest. Since we are officially done now with all of those, we're doing the main quest that's gonna be in Sumeru, which is gonna be the bedtime stories. From there onwards, we'll most likely like step our foot into Natlan, and then I'll end the stream. But I'll be back because I need to sort out some shit. My man Waffle, bro, what the heck? I, I'm 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 gonna come back right now, bro. What the heck? Hi again, Dad. It's your most loyal viewer here. My God, Annals, bro, stop laughing, bro. I come back after feeding the dogs, bro, and hanging up the laundry. Now on top of it, I'ma still cook food. Jesus Christ. Can you like stop, bro? Can you stop? I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Just hang on, bro. Hang on. And we're gonna wrap up the quest, bro. Don't worry. We getting to Natlan. We will be able to reach Natlan by tonight still. Not to mention, I'm still on late shift tomorrow. What is that? Why are you sending that emoji, bro? Just hang 10, bro. Damn. Damn. And I'm not your father, bro. You have your own daddy there, bro. Your daddy there squirted in your mommy so good, bro, that you came out, bro. Just deal with it, bro. I'm not your father. I have returned. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I have returned. Just do this and swap this out. So, my man be getting mad, bro. My man be getting mad. Waffle be getting mad, bro. What the heck, bro? Chill. Chill, dog. Chill. You need to calm yourself, bro. Calm yourself. Be humble, bro. Be humble. All is good in the hood until you humble. Okay, I'm officially back. I'm officially back. Damn. Damn, damn. Okay. Look at this dude. Look at this dude, bro. This dude come here out of nowhere, come blame me like that, bro. The nerve, bro. The nerve. The nerve, bro. The fucking nerve. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Nah, Waffle, bro. What you doing, bro? What you doing, bro? What you trying to do, bro? What you trying to do? You wanna make me out to be the bad guy? Not a problem, man. Not a problem. It's totally fine. Let me just see. Oh. Oh, snap. Wait, it's a gadget? A sample of the perfume Emily made herself. It is based on the legendary Auguste fragrance from the history. Told about toward the sunlight. Following grateful text, forget the past and keep on living. Huh. But that does not enable wishes. Okay, so we need to go to Sumeru. We need to go here. We are finally... I'm late with you. Okay, cool. You're only reading the messages now, dude. I sent that message while I was busy. And Saturday as well. Okay, quiet. See, the only difference is you are gonna be working on Sunday. I'm not. Look at this guy. We are finally here. We can finally do the quest. We can finally do the quest. I'm busy creating bombs in my room. That's fine. What do you... Are you creating bombs in your room? Is it trip mines or what? Like pipe bombs? What are we talking about? Grenades? Chloran bomb. What the heck? This man be simping so hard for that woman, bro. Jesus Christ, help him. Yay, Catherine! I get to finally talk to you. It's about time, bro.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
I've never heard of that classification before. Yeah. But sure, we're happy to take on this. Which Archon do you need us to deal with today?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
Flattery will get you everywhere with Paimon, yeah. But I can't guarantee you'll be able to complete it either, yeah.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot.
Okay. You asking us to give us our best shot?
If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing.
Lesbian?
But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
I'm confused.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
And we'll mail him what the? A pitable bomb. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? I'm confused, bro. Why would I be a guy? That is questionable at most. See, no? There's something. Where's Annual for this? Annual! Damn, bro, nah. Like, legit. I might as well. Wait, what? What the fuck? No. Annual, no. No. You don't even know where I live. Fuck you. Stay away from me, bitch. Anyways, what was I gonna say now? Oh, yes. The internet is a very scary place. The internet is a really, really scary place, Waffle. So, I would consider you under the classification of a guy. Yeah, let's go with that. Petabyte, dude, it's not that hard to say. It is that fucking hard to say. It is that fucking hard to say. You see, no, my language is dumb. My brain is dumb. There we go. That's the proper way to put it. I'm so stupid. There we go. I'm so dumb. You can even ask Anwar. I'm that dumb, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Just don't even try, bro. I'm just that dumb. True, that would be a little strange. Yes, indeed.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Okay, Waffle. You
All
are
right then,
waffle.
let's go.
Well done.
I'm starting to
You are
get
waffle.
really curious about
something
this
to
whole
eat.
thing.
You classify me as a fucking basketball that bounces around. So then I'm gonna classify you as a fucking waffle with a lot of maple syrup over it. Or whipped cream. How about that? Even better. Since you wanna be classified as a fucking female, which I don't trust, by the way. Especially when people say, nah, over the internet they're a female. And I don't believe it because you talk like you're a guy, or the text messages come out, or the chat comes out like literally like you're a fucking guy.
I do try to lighten the mood sometimes.
Catfish shit is real. So you're
I'm
a
not the
fucking
best
guy,
judge
waffle.
of other
Deal with
people's
the whipped
sense of
cream
humor.
or the syrup. I don't care. It can be chocolate even. You slap that on there and you eat it. You chose the right side. Woman way smarter. Yo, woman way smarter. Facts. This man just simple over pixels and furries. Nah, this man be slapping here, bro. This man wanna start with furries, bro. The man wanna start with furries. Bro, you wanna go? You wanna go? You wanna go, bro? My man, you wanna go? There's no person alive right now. No one that I'm into. Literally. The pixelation of chicks, they're fucking more loyal than the people that's out there in the real world. So, by all means, people, get involved with the people like this one right here. Like, look here, look at this chick. She's more loyal than any other chick that you'll find in the real world. I'll call them for you. I got Telegram installed. Oh wait, it's phony, bro. They're real. They're real to me.
We made it to Vamara Village. Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy?
They're
If this
real
commission
to
is
me,
really
bro.
as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
What I'm gonna say is, don't
Hello
trust
there.
nobody but yourself,
You
bro.
looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no,
Guys,
we're
get
adventurers.
with
Catherine
girls
sent
for
us to
one
look
thing.
into a commission
Girls get
here in
with guys
Vamara Village.
for one thing as well. And I can say both of them.
Ah, so you're here about
Very
that
simple.
then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure.
Guys,
We've
guys
certainly
get to
made
with
a lot
girls
of trouble
just
for
to
you
fuck.
all.
And girls
To be honest,
get
we
with
aren't
guys
holding out much hope.
just to get their money.
Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident
Don't
they'd
trust
be able
anybody,
to help us,
bro.
only to leave soon after
Everybody's
with
full
nothing
of
to
shit.
show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues, but no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't stress about it. You got a puny brain as well, my guy. Baram, 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 bararam. This man is literally named after the Pink Panther song, bro. What the fuck? And Waffle, don't mind this guy here. He's just said his boyfriend is moving to another store. Oh, yo, nah, bro. That's your boyfriend, bro. I'm not fucking gay, bro. I'm not fucking gay. Damn. My man N will be shooting shots here, bro. Talking about his own life. Damn. Didn't know he was gonna go that route, but damn, he just got it done. Hell no. Hell no.
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know?
My
We
man
just
be trying to
don't know
lock
the
it out here.
specifics.
Fuck you, Anu.
Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
All right, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
You like big
Young
fellows?
Guy, in his early 20s, probably.
I see.
Incredibly
I see.
kind sort of person.
It's totally
Always willing to
understandable.
lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even
Basketball
saw him
yapping.
stick out his
Damn,
neck for others on more than one
be
occasion.
opening its beak as well, maybe the yeses.
Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise.
Females all the way. Says the man that
There
fucking
aren't many
looks at
young
dudes,
people like
bro.
him nowadays.
On his fucking
So
Instagram
genuine and
feed.
pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village, there's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. All right, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Does man be useless? Badam, 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 badam. You fucking useless. Okay, so we need to go away now? This way? His name is literally the fucking Pink Panther song, bro. It's not a joke. Like, seriously. How? Like, how is it the freaking Pink Panther song? How do you even get that right, bro?
Is that guests I hear?
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound
he's
of
back
his
to
voice.
cooking. My man's still
Not
cooking,
recently,
damn.
of course. That loss has left me still living in the
You
village.
want me to switch over my
But
team?
somehow he never
It's not
seemed
a problem,
lonely.
I can do that.
In
Then I can
fact,
show the
he
big
was
buzzly
usually the
bubby
one
booby
offering
mommy.
companionship to others.
My tongue is not
He
even
would
doing
often
the things
take
right, bro.
time to
Jesus.
visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
Why are we going into
I'm
his
ashamed
personal
to
affairs,
admit
bro?
it,
Paimon
but
is just greedy,
I
bro.
just
What the
can't
fuck?
remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
Bro, your brain be
It's
cooked,
okay.
bro.
There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Your brain be
Well,
cooked.
Traveler, what do you think?
Delusional. Yes. Yes, delusional. That's what she said. A lot of things are not adding up. Facts, like my life.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
Yay! I would say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories. Yes. What the fuck? This fork literally just went flying out of my hand. What the hell? God damn it. Give me a second. This fork literally went flying out of my hand. I'll be back. This fork literally just flew, bro. I don't know why. It just flew out of my hand. It did an instant 360. Cleaning material. How does a fork just fly out of your hand, bro? What the heck? Where is gravity when you need him? Where's gravity when you flipping need him, bro? What the heck? Like how? And why? Why did the fork fly? I don't understand, bro. The thing was in the plate, and the fork just flew. That makes no sense. Okay. Back to the game. Back to the game.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Could it be like what happened with the Great Lord Rubervata?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yes.
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
We'll certainly try our best. Yeah, if he's dead, not my fault, not my problem. He's gone. Toodaloo.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Following a stranger into a weird place. Okay, got you. Got you. Totally understandable. We're about to get raped. Okay, here we are. Do not touch me in the appropriate
Is this the
places.
place? Under this tree?
Under the tree as well.
I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamar village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody.
The
But
stranger
for
is
the
pretty
longest
though.
time, I didn't know who I could
So
talk
you're
to,
giving
or
confirmation
if I should
that
say anything at
should,
all.
or that
Everyone
she
has their
should,
own problems to deal
like,
with.
tie me
Even if
up
I might
and,
want to
and
confide in others,
abuse
I
me
don't
down
want to
there.
become
Okay,
a burden.
got you, Wolf. I see. Now we know what kind of person Waffle is. Understandable. A total degenerate. Okay, got you. It's fine, Waffle. I understand, Waffle. Don't worry, your secret is safe, Waffle. Everybody, Waffle is a degenerate. We understand it very, very well, Waffle. Your secret is very, very safe here on the channel. Anyways, I think I get what you mean. No, I don't. I don't trust you. I would like to stab you with my sword. Pause. I didn't mean that in like, you know, with an actual sword, but the other sword. But then again, you're gonna do it vice versa, because again, we're under your tree, and then you again said you are lonely. That is very questionable. Why would you drag me here? Are you trying to do something to me? Too many questions? I think so, yes. Waffle with the yeah.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
Oh god, no, I don't know how exactly you feel. Woman, you see, the thing I feel right now is like, absolutely fucking jack shit. Yeah, that's what I feel. I feel absolutely jack shit. There we go. You see, you know when you like took a dump and you went to go take another dump, and then you afterwards realize I've got diarrhea, so now you're gonna take another dump, and you feel like you're totally like empty. Yeah, that's how I feel. Congratulations, woman. We just unvaulted myself. Bravo. How do you feel? Absolutely nothing. I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what. Wow, you are so sad. Um, why does this make me sound like I'm a fucking Deadpool character? Like, really? Like, reading this and then looking back in the mirror and then, like, saying how I actually feel. Wow. And then still processing about it and then still talking about it. This is getting fucking weird. Why are we still on this topic? Can we just skip? Is there an option to skip? This is not therapy session, bro. Just like, there's medication for that. Literally. I still got some left. Damn. Damn, on top of it, you still blinking, bro. What the fuck? Stop blinking, bro. You're weirding me out. Chill. Damn. But now I have a lot of friends who understand me, and I would wait, what? And would be happy What? Do you hear me? Ow, what the fuck, bro? Why is it so short? I mean, so shortened. My ears are getting assaulted. You. That's not even the half of it. That's like a fingertip. You don't want to know what's going on in my brain. If you did, you would most likely not survive or like want to kill yourself. And I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying you should, but my mind is for mine alone. Like if there was a person that could like see inside my mind, yeah, the offset of a gunfire, it's there, bro. It's literally there. Like goddamn. Like literally. Jesus, let me just skip. So are your parents Indian? No. I will never be a fucking Indian. I will never want to become one of those. Ever. Ever. Hell no. There's no way in hell. Where's Anwar? Anwar, where the heck have you gone? I've been left alone with this weird dude who's asking me weird questions. I'm not an Indian. Why would you assume that I'm Indian? Because of my voice? You're not the first to ask, by the way. Why does people always say I'm a fucking Indian? I don't understand. Please elaborate. How does a fucking Indian talk? Does an Indian talk like this? Hmm? What the preach? You saying preach? Oh god. Maybe you think I'm a fucking priest? No. You think I'm a fucking priest? You think I'm one of those people that just stand there by the altar and be like, Heavenly Father, we are gathered here today? No, my guy. Hell no. I can speak in many accents, by the way. Like, I can change everything just with a snap of my finger. But then again, should I though? Should I? The other personalities don't want to come out. That's the thing. And that's why I'm on meds. Especially crack cocainers.
Wow,
Oh,
that
God.
sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well... I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too.
Oh, wow.
Whenever I talked to him, he would
Thoughtful,
always seem
pure,
so
and patient.
interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me.
Wow.
Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him.
So you
No,
feel...
none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Deep inside
Wow.
for you. Got you.
You two must have been really
There's
close.
a child. Got you.
Did he ever tell
Her
you
voice
anything
is
about
so
himself?
nice. Wow. Did that just make
He
you come?
mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once.
Look at it like this. The voice
but all he
actors,
said
don't
was,
get me wrong.
they're not here anymore.
Don't get me wrong. Voice actors, they follow the script. They follow their voice director, obviously to implement themselves into the character. And that's good. That's really, really good. And hands down to Mahoyo's voice actors, they really did an awesome job. But when is this motherfucker gonna talk? The guy I'm playing as, when is he going to talk? We haven't heard a single line from him besides the investigational shit, the inner lines that you get, these little snippets of him actually talking, and then what the hell? What's the point of him having lines when it's not being said? Withering Waves is so much better, bro. You just touch the character's dialogue. He speaks it out. Did I just read that properly? Waffles just said, I love the cutscene where he gets railed by Ayaka. You do know that this boy is 500 years old and Ayaka is like what, 16, 17? Wow. That is a major fuck up there. Yeah, you just realized that, right? Wow. Your brain just got fucked. Yeah, well done. You screwed a 17-year-old or 17-year-old, and your brain just got fucked by a 500-year-old man that's in a child's body. Well done. Well done, Waffles. Well done. This is why you deserve syrup and waffles. And then you get cream and then waffles. And then you get chocolate and you get waffles. And you slap it all together and what do you get? Shit. Up. If they can rail me, the age gap is similar. Wow. Wow. So you're saying you're 500 years old? Damn. You're not even dust, bro. At that point, I wouldn't even consider you a tree, my guy. I don't even know what you are. You're not even a spirit anymore. You're like small infants of gas or microorganisms. I don't even know. That's even worse because over time, the microorganism cells just dissipates completely. You just don't exist. You can't do maths. What? Huh? If I was 500 years old with Aether, we were the same age. Wow. Again, both of you 500 years old. One is turned into nothing. Other one is still a boy. What is this? Absolutely nothing's going to happen. Well done. You think you're immortal? 500 years? Are you serious? 500 years? You'll be nothing. There won't even be a tombstone of you, to be quite honest. Like, really? Not even a tombstone. Because if we can't even find our ancestral from, what, 100 plus years, then, I mean, yeah. What things you gonna survive for 500 years just to get with a boy that's age is actually like what, 17, but he's just been alive for 500 years because he's a fucking immortal. So yeah, consider your waffles, Waffle.
I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me.
What did you say?
Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it.
Okay.
I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Wait, I didn't even, what did you even say, bro? What the fuck? What did you say?
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
You see there, Waffle, that is literally your entire lifespan in one sentence. That line that I just, like, took out and she said it, that is what you gave me. That is literally what you gave me. This is what you need. You need help. Because you're still saying, I'm not 500, which is why there's same age gap. as when it's Ayaka instead of me. So you saying Ayaka 16, Aether 17, and you like, yeah, no, it's still fine. Or am I misinterpreting this shit again? And I'm getting more and more of my meds than expected. Which again, I need to take it while I'm busy eating. Aether is 500 years old. Well done. You helped us understand him better. Wow. So a woman can give a proper description of a man. You know what that says. Do you know what that says? It just says that this motherfucking chick is in love with him. I mean, yeah, what I just said. Fuck. You see, my brain is not even functioning properly. And well, where the fuck are you? Like, really, bro, where the fuck are you? Jesus Christ. Like, really, if I have to say this to somebody that just told me all this crap that she just said about, oh, he makes me feel calm, bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Because at the end of the day, guess what? You're gonna go out one day and you're gonna have fun, you're gonna meet somebody else, and then all of a sudden you're gonna fall in love with some other motherfucker. And then you're not interested in the guy that was there, calm, collected, blah 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 blah. And then you fuck up his brain. Think about that. And then on top of it, you think she's fucking pretty. You think she's got a fucking nice voice. Again, no offense to the voice actors. It's not your fault. I'm just saying the character that I'm talking about, the Tosa, whatever the fuck her name is. Then you get your brain fucked. Literally. And then all of a sudden you feel there's water. Let's jump into it.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same
We've been
position
talking for
in the
3
sky.
fucking hours. Well, technically
time
more.
always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
I haven't taken my mage fucking Paimon. Shut the fuck up. That is what's wrong with me. I haven't taken my mage. I literally haven't taken my mage, so shut the fuck up. Holy shit, it's 11 in the fucking night. It's 11 p.m. I'm eating food. I still got a fucking can. One more can. A fucking reboost. By the way, thank you, Anvil, for the fucking reboost. The ginger one. I drank it. I don't know why people like it. That's a mistake. Tell them to suck their own shit. Anyway. Back to the main point of mindfuckery. It's oh, what the fuck? My brain just went sideways. It was always the same time of day, and time never seemed to pass. Haha. Instant time loop, motherfucker. Problem solved. We know where he is. He's stuck in the time loop. Nahida, come sort your shit out. Am I Australian? Do I sound Australian to you? If I was Australian, I would have been catching spiders just to torment my dad. He doesn't like spiders. To top it off, I would just be playing with snakes all day. Because apparently spiders, snakes, and large fucking cockroaches, those motherfuckers are there. So for me, it would be just like grab a fucking like lighter, wrap some like cloth, and put it on a stick, fuel, light it up, torture, torture, torture. I mean, kangaroos is fun. Only problem is when you get knocked by those motherfuckers when they're standing on their fucking tail and they super kick you into the next world. Like literally, if you don't get hit by Truckun, you get hit by a fucking kangaroo that goes boing, like literally, and knocks the living daylights out of you, bro. You literally become a fucking croc rocket. Ugh, no, crotch rocket. There we go. That's the fucking right word. Damn. Damn, you literally become that person, bro. Where you just fly instantly. And you discover what life is meant for. Space. Into fucking space. Shooting you into space, bro. Double kick into space. Nah, even better. Oh no, I didn't say that. I said crotch rocket. Fuck hell. What the Oh no. Oh god, no man. Oh no. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Since when did I say that? When? When? Nah, bro, you need to get your ears checked. Nah, what the fuck? Ah, god damn it. You make me laugh so much that I feel like puking. Oh, yeah, I feel like I'm gonna die. It's gonna be fun. Anyways, based on what we learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. Yes, we are Batman. I am Batman. Justice for Gotham. What Atona says just told us about the time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. Okay, you back. Wow. You taking your sweet ass time, you motherfucker. How was your ramen, by the way? You bringing some tomorrow? You bringing some tomorrow, and you don't say fucking no, and well, you bringing me fucking ramen tomorrow. I want ramen.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
Yeah, because they're stupid. Actually, correction. They're humans, but just very dumber.
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this? Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
I've been ready to fucking fight.
You're exposed! Grant us your blessing!
Fallen Amber! Help! Fly!
I hear everything!
Get nailed, boy. Get nailed. Watch this.
Enshroud!
Surrender!
Did you just have a moment to yourself, buddy? Did you literally just have a moment to yourself? Whoa! Wait, what the fuck? Why is there so many of you?
Through me, justice is served! Their penance is due! He's then condemned! Guilty! Their penance is due!
One with the force.
Why is there so many of you, you pieces of shit? Oh god, I don't have fucking.
Nowhere to run.
I don't have a fucking. Oh god.
I'll uproot you.
Am I going to survive? I don't think so. Damn, I just took so much damage, bro. Damn. Chill, dog, chill, dog. I don't even have a proper team on you, bro. Chillax your ass, bro.
Hear my prayer.
Flee.
Let me just whack you just a little bit more.
Pin them down.
Did you just get whacked to the back, bro? How are you still alive, you piece of shit?
Let's nip that in the bud. And shroud.
My dude, you just calmly just taking the punches, aren't you?
Do your worst.
Here we go. Here we go. I just need one more hit.
Judgment is upon you. Guilty.
I think I used my ability too early.
You stand condemned.
Yay, I did. I literally used my ability too early. What the fuck?
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting
What did
monsters
Anvil
to
even
show
type,
up.
bro?
If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
Yeah, it was no trouble at all where my Sino was literally almost one-shot, you fucking tard. The question is, we should be asking now, what? The question we should be asking now is, what is the Abyss Order doing around here? Yeah, what are they doing here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
What?
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. The person! It's Dainslev!
Wait. My gay brother, what are you doing?
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa!
Goodbye, you useless woman.
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
No, because he's Batman.
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter.
You see, again,
as long
he's
as you
Batman.
and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We're on the same trail, but I'll admit we ran into them on accident. Of brand Sasuke facts.
It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place.
But it is the voice actor.
The Abyss Order is
that
most
Sasuke.
certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Huh? But I like tragedy. Why are we preventing it now again? I want destruction. Big brother Dainsleif, I want destruction. I want bombs. A lot of bombs. So much bombs. Please, provide bombs. And a decent amount of bombs, by the way. Where the fuck did I put the... Oh, there it is. Anyways. Well, let's see what more we can learn from these villages. And after that, you also owe us many answers, most definitely.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
I need to change my team as well, because this team is going to get me killed.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well then, how about the intel you promised me?
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
I want to have faith in her. In a matter of speaking. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, damn. What should I choose? I mean, let me put it like this. I have faith in her. I want to have faith in her.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Damn!
Your brother?
What do you mean it's your older fucking brother, bro? You didn't even mention anything about our fucking brother the previous time we met. What the fuck? Where do you come up with a brother, bro? What the heck? Huh? Who? How? What? Where? Where the fuck is he? Is he as strong as you? Oops. Like, what the fuck? There's so many questions. Yeah, what happened between the two of you? What really happened in Conria back then? He means Itachi. Ooh, let's go. Let's go, it's fucking Itachi, bro. Let's go. Switch to Cloran, Navia. I have Cloran, and I have Dia. I don't have Navia, and I don't have Olachino.
There were 5 of them. The 5 sinners of Kanria. The wise Roptatir. The visionary Vedderfolnir. Gold Rhindaughter. The foul Sertologi. And Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedderfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Somehow everything is connected. Away, everything is fucking connected. If that's true, then the stone slates we found in the ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely this dude's doing as well. Yeah, let's put it like that. I'm gonna say Itachi's will.
They were once people of great esteem in Kanria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power.
Let's go.
And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
And then my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
It must be hard to talk about all of this, but thank you for telling me. Damn, this is information, bro. It's juicy.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osile and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, You were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of the things that flows through the ley lines are memories. Yeah, because it's directly connected to Irminsul. The ley lines are always connected to Irminsul.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
Memories, ley lines, the loom of fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all of this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Damn. I mean, it only makes sense, bro.
So tired.
My
I used way
ears.
too much brain juice yesterday.
Holy
It's all
shit,
Dane's
bro,
fault
my
saying all that
ears.
complicated stuff.
Why did she yawn so loud? My ears, dude. What the heck? It's like people are trying to destroy my ears. Like, what are you trying to do? Like, seriously, Mahoyo, are you trying to disturb the peace in my ears? I'm gonna say my head's a mess because that's facts.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Okay, I've got like what, 500 HP. I'm gonna die with Sino, so no.
Just take a few more days.
Sino, my buddy, go back in your cage, bro. Go back in your cage. You don't belong here. I'm gonna go with the with Demon Boy. Huh? Say haste weird sound management issues. Who's this? I'm so confused.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here?
Oh, in the game, yeah.
Did something happen?
What's wrong, Dane?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
Yeah, it's
There
Mahoyo.
appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
She's too
maybe-
bright in the mixes.
Maybe we
and
just
way too
talked
sharp,
too much
yeah.
about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Well, what exactly did you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Wait, what the?
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
How is that even possible?
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Hmm.
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps
oh my god, Itachi Genjutsu
implanting that
Sasuke.
particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Facts. Facts. Itachi Genjutsu Sasuke, bro. Damn. There is no escaping me, bro. Damn. Is the eye still safe? What if that memory is real?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
But what if somebody follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? That is actually true, because right now, like Anil said, we might just be in a genjutsu, bro. We just might be in a genjutsu. Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implemented that memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm the eye's location. Whoever wrote this is a massive Naruto fan. Facts. Facts, bro. There's flippin' facts behind your statement there. Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dan has already thought of that possibility. It seems like he might already have a plan. Lead the
Of
way,
course.
Dan. Where is it? It's 800 meters. Oh god, why is it so far away? Why do you hate me, bro? Why do you hate me? It's so freaking far away. On top of it, I'm the shortest dude here, bro. Like, what the heck? And now you're making me climb? Like, really?
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Yeah, let's go check. Let's go check.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
What was Dane going to tell me just now?
Hey, wait up!
Yeah. You can fly. What is... That's black magic. That's the black magic. Holy shit. So we need pyro. Pyro for this version. Yeah, let's go with the Kazuha team. It has all the elements. It's Sasuke's curse mark. Facts. I mean, look at it like this. He's been using it quite a lot. He's literally been using it quite a lot. Do-do-do-do. Oh. wow. Okay. Nobody's gonna stop me, bro. Nobody's gonna stop me. Oh god, my ping is gonna stop me though. What the? Watermelon with the okay? What? Melon? Discord, bro. My ping is going to stop me. This is going to be fun. Can my ping go down? Thank you. Just slightly.
Dissipate! Lightning, purify!
Did you just touch me?
One with nature.
Sha!
Fire it up! Here's backup!
Just really just...
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
What is this?
Time to go.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, do whatever a spider can. We are jumping through the webs that we placed in a fiery state. It is. This is what a Spider-Man.
Time to go.
Just watch. Just watch. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Oh, wait, you did? Damn.
No turning back! Flash!
Okay, here we go. Special gift to you.
Out of my way!
Check this out!
Here we go.
The wind knows.
Special gift. You want another one? Oh. Never mind, never mind. Stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away. Ah, I don't want to touch you. Leave me alone, you pedophile.
Strike!
Fire it up!
You literally touched me, you disgusting. Okay. Puzzle solving?
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
What do you mean should? Didn't you make this? Okay, never mind. There we go. And then we just rotate this one.
Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our
Easy.
destination is just up ahead.
Easy puzzles, bro. Easy. Oh, wait, chest. Always collect the chest. Boss fight? Question mark?
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the Abyss.
Like I said, boss fight.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Here we go.
Check this out! Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Bro,
I got you covered!
What are you gonna do? What are you?
Stand with me!
What are you gonna do? 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 What are you gonna do?
Flash! I'll settle this. The bond is strong.
Fine. Don't get too close.
What are you gonna do, boy? What are you gonna do? Wow, you are an amazing, amazing person.
Wind Strider.
Damn, you literally almost hit me there. Oh god. Easy, easy. Chill. Calm down.
Quiver!
Guy. Calm down.
Check this out! Clouds high, the birds call! Into the wind!
Calm
Support
down.
fire!
Stand with me! Looking for a fight?
Like, seriously, mighty guy. Like, seriously.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Leave you? Here on your own? Will you be alright?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Alright. Sure, man. Goodbye, Sasuke. Dane does have a point. But something still feels off. What am I missing? Damn, who's approaching? My man getting ready for a fight, bro. Oh, fuck.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
Hello, Lumine.
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
I want that sword, bro. Who are we playing as? Who are we playing as? He just went into combat, bro. Who are we playing as? Come on. Are you kidding me?
The abyss order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on.
You can hear it from here? Nah, bro. I'll never chill on it.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
They seem strangely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
Because calm is life, especially when you smoke weed. Wait, I hear something.
In the new world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did
Jesus,
you hear that?
Was that you?
What was that sound just now?
It was someone's voice indeed.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way?
Asian Morgan Freeman?
Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
Oh no. Asian Morgan Freeman. You've got to be kidding me.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here.
Huh?
We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love.
I'm sorry, what? Are you sure about that?
Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
I'm sorry, my dude. That's for the pillow only. It's that voice again. Facts. It literally is Asian Morgan Freeman.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly.
Who are you talking about?
Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people.
Morgan Freeman, is that you?
When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more.
Who are you, mysterious Jesus man?
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilly trails have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Animal says we don't ask Morgan question, we just listen and say, Oh god. One thing's for sure though, we are lit 4 hours into the stream. 4 hours, bro. Well, technically a lot more, but yeah. Not to mention, we literally nine subscribers away from a total like rank ascension, bro. We need to get this rank ascension. We just need to get a lot more people. Hello there, old man. Do you see? I've got double A's right in front of your eyes. Look at it. Yes, I know you staring at it. Damn you.
Grandpa Medea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern. But as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Huh?
Things just got even more complicated.
You know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadia. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadia about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
It's too early to say.
You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Where's that chickie that was so in love with this dude? Give that individual so I can rip the living crap out of her. Oh, we're going to Baharam. Baram. Let's go. I'm here to see if you're a pervert. You are totally a pervert. You're staring directly at it, bro. You literally staring directly at it. Damn.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Your mama.
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
No, he doesn't.
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Have you seen him recently?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Huh? Then why is everybody declaring him as missing?
Bayram seems to remember him, and apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Facts. Given everything Dane mentioned about the disturbance with the ley lines, I'd say it's far more likely that this is related to memories in some way. I need to think carefully what's really going on. People have forgotten about the missing person. We've returned to the point before this disappearance took place. We're presently traversing someone's memories.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
You're in a genjutsu, that's why I'm thinking like this, bro.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
If we really are in someone's memory, then this is our chance to find him. Facts.
Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Good idea! That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to
implement memories into the minds of others.
Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implementing memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of... What? Tell. Scenes from false memories will not change. Time does not pass within false memories. False memories are easily...
There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time. Maybe not. We don't have any way to prove whether certain memories were simply forgotten or never existed in the first place.
So then it's time. Time does not pass within false memories.
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories!
I just found it, bro. Chill. We unraveling the
implanted
Genjutsu, bro.
memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
If we consider this in cognition with what we already know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer. This part kind of baby level. Oh yeah, most definitely. In whose memory is this place? It's obviously a Tosa.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
We already know this.
Right! That's exactly what a Tosa described!
Girlfriend. That loser's girlfriend.
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely a Tosa's memory.
To the tree!
Yeah,
so almost
that's where they'll be.
Molested. You just pause, bro. Pause. Pause. We go to the tree. Hello, hello tree.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Stop blushing, bro.
I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman.
You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? We finally found him, but why does he look kind of familiar?
Oh, right! This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet!
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
You seem disappointed. You just got rejected, bro. Deal with it. You just got rejected, bro. Deal with it.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
You're who now? Factoring in the memories, the Abyss Order, the Loom Fate, and everything else, I need to think of the one person that can connect all of this together.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality.
Annual says very realistic with rejection, plus 2 points. You said you mean realistic, very realistic with rejection, plus 2 points. Yes, facts. Well done. You caught on. The founder of the Abyss Order, the man who broke the curse.
No, that doesn't seem right. I need to think about this some more. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate. You're Kari Bear Alberic.
He spoke. Autocorrect is annoying. Facts.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
What do you mean say goodbye? What does he mean by saying goodbye, bro? Me don't understand that language, bro. I don't know what you're saying. That looks like hieroglyphs to me. Wait, what? Where are we? Oh, Melancon's talk. Melancon talk in chat for some reason still. Damn, that's sad. Let me just ask quickly. That's sad, bro. She talk in chat. That's messed up. Are they on PC? Nah, they on mobile. We're walking on water! And I can't jump. It's a beautiful place. So ambience. What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all, as you well know.
You look quite exhausted. First stop the app and relaunch it should fix it. I mean, it's a possibility, but then you can also corrupt all the data that you have.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now the time has finally arrived.
Melon says yeah, sadly. Damn, that's really disturbing. What exactly happened to you? What exactly is the loom of fate?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate. But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate.
They won't... Wait, what? They won't. I do it, but it's a random guy... It's a random bug with YouTube. That's why people don't stream a lot on here. Ah, I see. So it's a random bug, apparently, Melon. Damn. Why you say, oh, that's sad? Why does Melon say, oh, that's sad? I don't understand. Caribert is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
What? Huh? Weaving the ley lines? What?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
YouTube has issues with their chat cause it does it often? What the fuck? Why?
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So that was the source of your ability to implant memories?
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
Damn, he's like a guardian. So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Garibet through the half-finished Loom of Fate. That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Vumara village. But why did you implant memories of yourself into the people of Vumara village? Yeah, why did you do that?
Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
So that's why I would never have guessed. But there's any kind of meaning to this? Yeah, is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago.
Facts, my dude. Just deal with it. Don't worry, you got a pillow, you can cry about it later.
Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Kandria back then. You know, everyone is looking for you.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. Yeah. Still a loser though, but fair enough. They all believe you once lived among them.
I know.
Well, now that I've found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. Dane might still need my help.
Captain Dainsleif? Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
I'm sorry, what? The Loom of Fate is... That means the eye of the first field tiller must fall into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened to Dane?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But they never handed me the eye.
That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Wait, does that mean he gave me a false memory? Then, what, you made him think that? When?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
So when Dane froze up back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye.
But now why trick him?
Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
But why? So Dane had the eye this whole time until the Abyss took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. Now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning to do with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your goal?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So this thing that to calm down back then was Caribat's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the hilichurls a moment to comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Perhaps. I think it was very meaningful indeed.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Hey, what the? She's not real.
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation? The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. Almost can't believe it's real.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
What exactly are you planning? What are you going to do with the Loom of Fate?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time before the Heavenly Principles awaken.
The Heavenly Principles are still asleep?
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria. There's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes? Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you?
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
Damn.
Ether?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
Damn.
There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together, you told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, There's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in the space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Stop breathing in my ears, dude. Damn. Because you're a game character actor? Stop complaining, bro. What the? No sound? What the heck?
Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
He never changes, does he? I'm having trouble thinking straight right now.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
He told me about the Loom of Fate.
Wait, really? What a score!
I guess our commission is complete. The person who only existed in people's memories was Kari Bear all along. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
After that, I can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired. I feel like something else happened, but I can't remember. Why, but it almost feels like I lost something. Yeah, me and you too, buddy. Me and you too.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Ram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. It looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
So that's how Kari said goodbye. That was his last memory that he gave to them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Kari Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
That is a unique name. Make sure you remember it this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Well, Kari Bear is gone, the Loom of Fate is now complete, and no one else will try to change the village's memories. Yeah.
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Because that chick was so madly in love with him. So madly in love. God damn it.
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
Maybe he wanted you to forget him. I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
Yeah, you really... Yeah, I'm not gonna even say those two words.
Okay,
but
I'll
you
admit,
really did.
I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
Yes, you were.
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye!
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
Right. What was it that happened? I can't remember. Huh. Feels like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see!
You must get along with each other, the two of you. Damn. He took a picture. He literally took a picture of us. Bedtime Stories is complete. Damn. Wow. Bedtime Stories is complete. Natlan, here we come, baby. Holy shit, bro. We've been going ham on this quest. How many Primo Gems do we have? That's a lot. That's a lot. But it's only 2 wishes. Yeah. Not a lot. It's a lot, but it's not a lot. I'm sad. I'm gonna cry. I'm literally gonna cry. to a freaking weapon, bro. What the heck? I don't know if I should waste this 2 wishes, or can I say 6 wishes? But then again, I don't want to get the pity strike. How many is it in my history? Let me just see here quickly. Hoyoverse needs to load this thing so I can check my history. God damn it. Load. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, no, not 45, 42, 42. I got 42 wishes. 42 wishes into pity. Uh, 42. 43. 44. 45. That's literally halfway. 46. I got another Bennett. That's not bad. 46. 47, 48. 47. 48. Okay, thank God there was no gold. That wasn't a gold one. Thank you. I did not want to get a gold. Building putty makes like my butt cheeks clinch, bro. And I don't care about the standard banner. The standard banner can go to hell for I care. Okay, Benny boy. Let's see. Oh hell no! I'm not C6ing him. There's no way I'm C6ing this guy. I can literally C6 him now? Are you kidding me? Nah, I'm not C6ing my Benny. I thought it was like C5. What the heck, bro? Okay. Natlan. Here we come. So I'm gonna like start the quest and then we can get back to it. Because I believe it's like what? Yeah, it's 1 in the morning. And
there are leaves
Melon
around,
with the backstory, bro.
and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Here we go. Onto the land of fire. Or the nation of fire. Let me just see here. Let's go with the Archon team. Because again, why not? We're going into a new landscape, new enemy types, and yeah, no, we just need to be overly prepared. Let me put it like that. Whee! Let's go this way. Geronimo! Oh god. We are going to Natlan, people. We are finally going to Natlan after 4 hours. After 4 hours, we are finally going to Natlan.
Wow, time flies! Just like that, it's time for us to embark on the next phase of our journey! We need to head to Natlan next.
Yep, we're going to Natlan.
Natlan called it a nation of dragons, but that description doesn't give us much to go off of.
We haven't met anyone from Natlan either. Are you kidding me? Bennett? That weird dude, that weird trainer dude? Are you serious right now? Did he really just say he has not met a person from Natlan?
Exactly! Even when Inazuma was completely closed off, we still managed to run into people from there and other nations. Huh. Could it be that there are no humans in Natlan?
Yes, yes! That look of surprise and excitement is perfect! Hold it right there. Ready?
Okay, just make sure you get Paimon's good side. Wait, hang on a minute! What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine, the Steambird simply had to follow up on a scoop like that. Oh, I have a feeling we're going to be short on material once you're gone.
Oh, so you knew we were leaving. We don't need a big send-off. That's not really our thing.
Yeah, that's definitely not your style, but we got to thinking. And, well, a little change never hurt anyone, right?
We?
All those obstacles we overcame side by side. Feels like it was just yesterday. Don't be a stranger now, partner.
If you encounter any troubles along your journey, you need only let us know.
Damn.
No matter the distance between us.
Damn.
Partings are inevitable, of course. But distance makes the heart grow fonder, right? One thing will never change, though. We'll always have the memories we made together during this time.
Whoa, you're all here!
Just keep in mind, this is all chicks that's coming to visit us off. Just keep in mind. I did not set this up. Mohoyo did this on purpose. Mohoyo did this on purpose, which means 1, 2, 3, 4 woman wants to do that ding dong. So yes, this is exactly what I'm saying. The women see you off, not the guy that give you a goodbye. Risley didn't come, Nicolette didn't come, Lenny didn't come, and what's the other one? I can't even remember. I mean, if Olachino was here, I mean, yeah, that would make a nice number 5 there. But that's not the point. The point is, you just see 1, 2, 3, 4 women sending you off to a new nation, bro. What are you trying to say here, Mohoyo? I have a really strong feeling that you're saying we're either gonna marry one of the 4. I look forward to this. I want results. I want results. I'm sure we'll meet again. Let me know the next time a festival rolls around.
Already thinking about taking time off? Any excuse for a party, huh? But yes, you can count on us. We wouldn't let you miss out on all the fun.
Well, in light of your impending departure, shall we take a photo together?
Yes.
Ooh, great idea. We even have a professional photographer with us. Charlotte, would you do us the honor?
Leave it to me. Just give me a moment to set the camera up.
Damn, there's even a photo.
Oh, by the way, you're overthinking the whole Natlan issue, Paimon. Natlan has human inhabitants and its own unique culture, just like Fontaine. It's just that, because of their local customs, the native people choose not to leave. They're not unwelcoming to outsiders, though. People travel there for business and leisure alike, and usually return with nothing but good things to say.
Many members of the Spina have visited in the past, too.
Well, that's a relief. Hopefully we don't get swept up in any major drama this time.
Oh, hope you didn't just jinx us.
Well, given your experience and skill in that regard, I have no doubt you'll be able to overcome anything that comes your way.
Still, I hope you can avoid danger this time around. An uneventful trip might be a nice change of pace.
All right, I'm ready. Shall we?
Damn.
Well then, traveler.
Bon voyage!
Damn. The man has a whole waifu section, bro. A whole waifu section, bro. What the heck? I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss all of you. Goodbye. 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 Oh. Damn, that's flippin' far. That's flippin' far, bro. What the heck? Damn. Luckily, there's a teleportation waypoint there.
Wow! So this is Natlan!
This
So
place
many
looks
strange
beautiful.
mountains, and so many animals Paimon has never seen before! Huh. Doesn't look like there are any cities around here, though. Where should we start?
Let's try heading this way.
Good idea! Finding people means we can learn information about the local Archon. And once we've met the Archon, we should have a better idea of what to expect during our journey.
Most definitely. If experience is anything to go by, that should be the case. Archons have the deepest connection to their respective nations.
Well, Paimon hopes this one is easy to get along with. As long as we don't get on their bad side, we should be fine. Come on, let's keep following the road.
Well, we're officially in Natlan. Oh god, it's gonna be those things again. What? I'm not gonna touch that. Huh? Hello. Chicken. Whoa. What the? What the? Huh? I just killed a chicken. What the heck? What the hell?
Gather!
Shine down!
Roll, roll, roll!
Yahoo!
I literally just wanted to kill the chicken. Why did it put me into a quest? What the heck? You fairly floaty and floaty things go. Blah 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 blah. Non-dialogue stuff. Why did it push me into a quest? Join strength and then witness all and thus liberate all. Huh? What the flip now? don't ask me. Use the... break the pillar stone. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say this now, and this is real Pokemon shit. If only we could bandage it. I have no clue where that backpack of yours is even supposed to be. Well, use it. Thank you kindly, Paimon. Oh god. We are trapped in a quest that I wasn't even supposed to do. Powered stuff? For real? What the heck? I don't know what I did. I just killed a chicken. And then I get spawned inside. Like, what? Why are we doing a Pokemon thing? I'm so confused. Why did it spawn me into this? Chosen of dragons, could that mean blah blah blah? You mean you heard something like that? Now the Paimon thinks about an Natlan is the nation of dragons, so does that mean that blah 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 blah? We're happy to have travel with us. Oh wow, we get a pet. We literally get a Pikachu, but something that's made out of stone. But should we ask our friend here if that's what it wants to do first? I suspect that would only go down well at Good Hunter. It looks like it doesn't like that name. Poor little thing to suffer such a calamitous fate. Damn. Okay. Wait, we have to name it? We have to name it. Okay. What should I name you? How about... I don't know what to name it. Damn. I really don't know what to name it. And we'll give a name, bro. Yuck. Forced emotional bonds. Facts. What should I name it? Let me think. Yeah, let's go with something. It looks like a third too. Wait, what? Amber Heard. Oh! Why would I name it that? Why would I name it that? How about Kurora? I think I'm gonna name it Kurora. Bro, like seriously, you want me to name it Amber Heard? Because it looks like a turd? No! No! I'll never do that. I will never do that, bro. That is mean as fuck, bro. That is mean as fuck, and by the way, that's not like, that's irrelevant information, bro. I'm just gonna name it Kurora. Kurora. Yeah. Yeah. Kurora means crawler in Japanese. I think I'm gonna name it that. This is a first. I was not expecting it. Bondage, and then gets instantly transported, bro. Let's go with that. Okay. Blah blah blah. What the? You know where the exit is? Yeah. Why did we get teleported? Why did we get teleported? Wait, why did we get mail? Oh. We got the reward for the Game of the Year thing. Why did we get teleported, bro? I don't understand. I'll just follow you, bro. I don't even know where I'm going. What the fuck? Why did we get teleported? That's my big question. Okay, going deeper into Natlan. What the? Huh? Oh. Hello. We got a Pyroculus, the first one. Let's go.
Whoa! Check out those colorful pictures on the walls! We've got to be on the right track.
Okay, so what does R2 do? That's cool. That's really cool. That's so fucking cool. That is so cool. That is so freaking cool, man. The music is hype as well. Okay. Just like when you first met and tied a scarf around his tail, now give him a new name. After giving a new name, it cannot be changed again. Okay. So this is how the Pyro-Oculus looks like, which is not bad. Thing is, we've already collected now our first one of it, which might be a problem, because we don't know how many there are. We really don't. We really don't. What? What does that do? So you need thermal energy. You can transform by using or seeing those icons. Right, got you. Whoa, okay, so you can do a leap with him? And you can break down certain obstacles. Got you. Interesting. Damn, is that a drill?
I'm sorry, Kachina. I know it's not right for us to go back on our word like this, but Kempoa and I have to do well during this pilgrimage.
You can't seem to find other people to join our team, and we don't have time to sit around and wait.
But if you two leave, I'll be the only one left.
We really are sorry, but you still have plenty of chances. You're young, and you bear an ancient name on top of that. We're just ordinary tribal warriors with years of battle under our belt and no glory to show for it. Not to mention the physical toll of all that fighting. We're no longer in our prime.
We barely had a chance last time, remember? We can't expect a better result with even fewer people. Pilgrimage registration closes tonight. This is our last chance to switch teams.
Well, alright. I guess it is what it is. I just wish I was stronger. I'm nothing compared to the other ancient name bearers. But never mind. Guess this is just par for the course as Uthabiti, huh? I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Well, if we do well this time, there's still a spot for you at the victory feast.
Yeah, even though we're not participating in the competition together, we're still friends, aren't we?
Of course. Anyway, you guys should get going before it's too late. Go form a really strong team, okay?
Damn, why does he sound so sad?
Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage. Looks like that little girl over there was just abandoned. Wonder what happened. Oh, she looks so sad too.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Huh? Oh gosh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Wait, I haven't seen you around the tribe before. Are you travelers?
Yes.
Yep, we just got to Natlan. Oh, welcome, welcome! I'm Kachina. Uthabiti Kachina.
Utha what now?
Oh, that's something we call an ancient name. It's a tradition we have here in Natlan, although it's kind of complicated to explain. You can think of it like a title for now. If you're here for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame, you'll find out what they mean soon enough. So, this pilgrimage, is that what you were discussing earlier? Oh, yeah! It's a competition we hold every so often, where everyone competes to try and get the highest ranking. The competition receives tons of attention, so if you place highly, you're guaranteed instant acclaim, and you earn the right to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Basically, the winners become heroes, And that's pretty much everyone's goal around here. Sounds like a massive fighting tournament or something. Do you have to be in a team to participate? Well, due to the sheer number of participants, the pilgrimage is actually divided into 2 phases. Phase 1 is a team competition. Usually, an ancient name-bearer serves as the team captain and leads their team in various battles around Natlan, with the goal of capturing Sacred Flame. Oh, and an ancient name-bearer is just someone with one of those titles I mentioned earlier. Someone like me. Once the team competition is over, the participants from the winning teams qualify to take part in individual one-on-one matches.
Sounds like some kind of Natlan national games, yeah.
Yeah, the scale seems pretty huge. Wait a minute. If ancient name-bearers lead the teams, that means you must be a team captain. Sure am. Although, I don't exactly have any team members anymore. The key to winning is in the strength of the team captain. That's what everyone says. But, the difference in strength between bearers can practically be night and day. So, their decision does make sense. I'd feel the same way if I were in their shoes.
What's your plan?
All ancient name-bearers have to take part. It's our duty. So if no one wants to be on my team, then I'll just go it alone. At worst, I'm looking at a few extra scrapes and scratches. I'm not great at fighting, but I always manage to get back on my feet in no time. Psst, Traveler. Based on the direction of this conversation, Paimon thinks it might be time for us to do our thing.
Looks like it's that time already.
Yep. Time for the next phase of our journey to start for real. What are you guys talking about?
Can we join your team? What the?
Sorry, didn't mean to freak out on you. I just, how should I put this? I really appreciate the offer. That's so unbelievably generous of you. But only people from Natlan are allowed to take part in the pilgrimage. Oh, Paimon thought we could just join your team and fight our way to the top and then become heroes. It's alright. Really. I mean, no one's ever offered to join my team before. Really? We're all usually on good terms, but whenever pilgrimage registration rolls around, it feels like everyone starts avoiding me. They don't make eye contact or bring up the pilgrimage. It's like they're afraid I'll ask them to join my team. I probably don't even need to explain the reason. I'm too weak. It's pretty obvious there's nothing to gain from being on my team. That really doesn't matter to you? Oh, don't you worry. The Traveler's strong enough for the 3 of us. Gods, dragons, giant narwhals. He can give them all a run for their Mora. Oh, I get it. You were able to overlook my lack of strength because you're confident in your own skills.
I wasn't thinking about any of that, actually. You were in a tough spot and I wanted to help.
That's right. We always try to help people out during our travels. That's what makes a true adventurer. A true adventurer. You guys are really special. You know you're strong, but you don't take yourselves too seriously. That's exactly the kind of person I want to become. You're planning on staying in Natlan for a little while, right? Mind if I try to learn from you while you're here? Learn from us? Yeah, you know, like a disciple or a sidekick. You don't even have to teach me anything. I'll just observe. I promise I won't be in the way. Besides, I can take you to see the sights and introduce you to Natlan in the meantime.
Cool.
What do you think, Traveler? Seems like she really looks up to you.
That's fine with us.
Oh, right! Didn't those people from earlier say the registration period was about to end? You don't need to focus on finding new teammates?
Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be able to manage it this close to the deadline anyway. I lose all the time. I'm used to it. Everyone around me is used to it. So it's fine. No one expects anything out of me. But if I manage to learn a thing or two from you, I might just pull off a win next time.
Don't set your expectations too high. We're just ordinary people.
Oh, of course, of course! I'm just glad you agreed. Well, come with me, you two. I'll show you where I grew up and introduce you to our tribe, the Children of Echoes. Hello, I'm Kachina, a member of the Children of Echoes. I adore green fruits and would love to become more strong, even though I'm still not much of a fighter. I should probably save all that for later, right? Then, are you hoping to go somewhere? I'm pretty familiar with these parts, so I can show you the way.
Cool, free character. I accept. When she uses elemental skill, she will enter Night Soul's Blessing and summon Turbo to fight alongside her. If you hold mode, the elemental skill will use. Gain ability to move and climb quickly. Oh, okay. So if you have her on your team,
all the world holds dear is but a backdrop.
if you have her on your team, then she's just basically like unstoppable for climbing purposes. She uses a spear, so let's give her the Natlan spear. I wonder if she's a defense percentage user. I'm not even sure if she is, but you know what? There's your spear, little lady. There's your spear. When did I get that? Yeah, when did I get that artifacts? Huh. Let's level you up. I don't have anything. Okay, got you. I don't know what artifact set you need. I really don't. This is going to be fun. Only problem is, it's like 1 in the morning. That looks cool. That looks freaking cool. But I'll give you this because it's in the color. Like literally in the color.
Motion. I stand.
Let me just see her.
Wow! I can join the team?
Yeah.
Alone and unchanging.
Wait, what? The quest location is currently involved with. Please complete it first. So something is occupied. Oh, watch the Children of Echoes dance event. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, okay. Okay, so to be quite honest, we are out of time. Number one. Number two, we have to do the side quests. apparently. We literally have to do the side quests. The game is forcing us to do the side quests in order to basically move forward in the main Archon quest, which is not a bad thing. What I would like to do is get to this point and get my pyro. I want my pyro, so I'm gonna switch it up. That looks cool. That looks fucking cool. Where's the traveler? Yeah, he's in the Geo team. I put him part of the Geo team. God damn it. This team is like half paid already. You just see where is it? It's here somewhere. Is it up? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna take a leap here. Oh god. Oh god. I know this is not practical, but we're doing something. We are literally doing something. I need to go to this thing. I'm gonna do trips before work. Wait, what? What do you mean? I think it's time for bed. Well, that's you, bro. That's you. I need to get to this flippin' Archon statue. Oh god. I don't think I'm gonna make it at all. Where is it? I mean, the traversal in this thing is quite cool. It's really fast as well. The world opens itself to before those with noble hearts. And it's open. Natlan is officially open. There was water here? How were you expecting me to traverse? Huh. Wait. Is it just Paimon or is the Statue of the Seven in Natlan a bit weird? Shouldn't it be intense the first time you touch it? Like, there's a swishy sound thing? Actually, the swishy before was me. Oh, so you just forgot the swishy thing this time. Well, next time, try to pay more attention. As if you better add your own sound effects every time you touch the Statue of the Seven. How should Paimon put it? Well, she's always felt that before there'd be a stronger connection established when you touch statues. This time it feels more like hitting a switch. All that happened when you touched the statue was that it lit up. Right. Before when you touch the statues, you could feel the element of power, but this time, does it have the pyro feel? Scorching sensation you expected. Wait, so that means we don't have pyro. We don't have pyro. We don't have pyro. Oh my god, bro. Nah, this is a bad way to end it. That seems kind of weird no matter how you look at it. Yeah. We're supposed to have pyro. So even if we touch the Statue of the Seven, cannot resonate with Pyro. But why? Why can't we resonate with Pyro? That makes no sense, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really not gonna lie. That is freaking weird. The Pyro vision just here in front of my face. Okay, so we've officially in Natlan. And one thing's for certain, it is flippin' huge. But yeah, no, we definitely are gonna end it here, guys. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Like, damn, there's a lot to go through. And we just started. Literally just started. Which is interesting. Which is really interesting. But yeah, I'll catch you guys in the next one.